Okay, so we have the gap text. I'll run over all characters in the gap. Yeah, we're either looking for white space or the end of a comment, or we don't know what we are looking for, I guess. How many? So we don't know, or we're looking for more white space, basically, or we're looking for the end of a comment. So it's 3 possibilities. Let's say we don't know is 0, more white space is 1, and no, I don't know, maybe use a char or something. No, I need a start as well. It's more complex. Let's say if you're not looking for anything, that means actually not any, it just means that we're looking for white space or slash. So now we're looking for white space. Yeah, this is so arbitrary. I think I should use an enum for looking for. Let's call this just first or something. So waste. It's only happening for I equals 0. Okay, maybe we can do some cleanup afterwards. So from this is a kind of a state machine, and then from here we jump to that or that. I'll just make this unsigned. So I might as well just not initialize it, I think, and then do this outside the switch. Yeah, then I missed the error. The error could already happen. Okay, I'll do it like this anyway. Case what? Case whitespace. Yeah, maybe move the error up front, just to use this as a default. But I cannot do that, because then I can't switch it on it anymore. Could make a copy first, then set looking for the error, and then switch on the copy. Gonna do that, I think. Really? Where does the T come from? First character. If we find the space, we want more white space. If we find the slash, then we want a comment start. Expect comment start. If we want more white space, it better be white space. Otherwise, well, I mean, otherwise it is an error, and in that case, we are looking for more white space, of course, even more and more and more. If we are looking for a comment start, then it either must be a slash, which means that we're now looking for a C++ comment end, or it must be a star, in which case then we start looking for a C comment end. And that, of course, can also still be the case here then. This one. Let's do this in order. Last one's comment start. So look for the C comment end. So now it must be a star. If C equals star, then we are on track, otherwise it is an error. To do something here. Wait a minute. If I found a starting star, and now I'm looking for an C command and star. So then if I find that star, then we're looking for the slash. That's how it is. But there's not an error. Is it? It's not an error in this case. Disappointing. Seriously, just now it would be an error or not? No, still not. We just saw a star. That means that if now G equals the slash that we're looking for, then we found the end of the comment. Let's actually going on to start looking for anything again. So that must be first. First is then not a good name. Yeah, maybe the error default is now a bit nonsense because I have so many of those. Well, on the other hand, now all of them are either one, like in this case, or too long. So I can use a tertiary operator, which will make it a lot smaller again. No, wait a minute. The tertiary operator would be an if-else, not that, not else-if. So I could use it. I can use them for this and this and this, not for those. And if I would add, if I would do the error, default error. Well, this thing has a default error, and this thing too. So that wouldn't really change then. Can't use it. Tertiary thing anyway. And here it's just never an error, so yeah. I think using errors default is a bit weird. Let's just not do that. There's a nice colors, isn't it? But that's nothing to do with the editor. It's a new Vim in with my personal, not private, it's actually on GitHub. Syntax highlighting stuff in console. So the font is console or Linux, and the syntax highlighting, the colors are by me. But of course powered by new Vim, that is the editor. This is looks longer, but well, it's kind of, it reads more logical, I have to admit. Yeah, this is also annoying. Damn it. So what shall I do? Maybe just leave it like this. Let's make first any. Okay. So there are only 3 tokens, if you can call them tokens. Either a span of white space or a super plus comment or a C comment. And that is determined by the fact that we reach one of these 3 lines. Once we do find a comment, then the termination should always be there. So how can I detect if that is missing? Now, let's suppose, I mean, if we do find the end of a comment, then we are switching back to any. So at the end, either we have to be looking for any, or we have to be looking for more white space, or still looking for, yeah, any or white or more white space. And that's here at the end. So I could do if looking for is unequal any, and looking for is unequal more white space. I'm not a favor of exclamation marks, but in this case, this should just never happen. It would be really weird if it happened. Maybe I should make it an assert. Because the only reason we get here is because the Clang library did find the next token. And if we're still inside a comment, then it's impossible that it found the next token. So, because, yeah, it's just impossible that this happens. Maybe assert instead, I don't know. Yeah, not an exclamation mark. Right, so that's only half the work. This is now detecting stuff, but and I also have to call add token for each of these 3 every time they happen. Yeah. So every time we start a new thing, we have to remember, of course, where it started, which would be, let's make a new variable for that. That would be some kind of offset. -1, right? Because this is the second character of the start. So maybe you should set this token start at the previous one, or is it nonsensical? I mean, might as well, because if it's not either of these, then it's going to be an error. So yeah, let's set it to when we start looking for the common start, which is here. Might as well set it always then. Damn it. So now we anticipate, well, this is, we are looking for anything, and then this only determines what we are looking for, if it isn't an error. So it's either nothing, well, then we didn't get here. So it's either an error or whatever. This is just a start. It has to be the start. So the start is now determined. So was it that easy? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Every time a token starts, we were looking for any. So that's a start. Very good. Okay. And then the end. Well, we find the end when we find something. Say we're looking for more white space. And it isn't a white space. That would be the end then. If it's not white space, we kind of have to fall through to any. And then, well, then actually we have to do this, but then also this again. Might as well do something and then fall through to any. Then I would check the white space twice and know for certain that it is false after falling through. But it doesn't really matter. not overriding it either. I mean, it was already was not set to error, so it is not even needed. And what is this? Like fall through? I can't remember if you wrote it like that. I think so. It's not like it is 2 words. Yep. With a semicolon. Okay, oops. So now at the moment we get here, we found the end of something. Well, we found the end of white space. So this is a good moment to add, we did find white space, otherwise it would not have been more white space. So here we have the token end, and we know that it was white space. So I'm going to add input token, can't type. Why is that not highlighted? What the hell? Possible. Oh, I know why it is not highlighted. Still not highlighted after this. This is not what I was working on. Just skip. Yep. And it's still not highlighted. Well, here it is. Add input token. For some reason the C tags is not. I mean, I added dot inline. It should have processed this one. How would it not recognize that this is a member function? Of course it would. Of course it would. So what is wrong then? Oh, damn it. S grep dot inline. There it is. No, I have no clue. No clue observer. Okay, so I want to call this one. I can just call, and then with a PP token as the third argument. So you have to go to, let's see, we need the current offset and token length. Yeah, I guess this minus that, the length, and then I make a PP token. Now I'd have to do that here. And this is white space. I don't think I still use this constructor. This one. Certainly I don't, do I? Let's just comment it out and see if it still compiles, and we're definitely not using it. Okay, so now as soon as we are looking for more white space because we found something, then we found something because we got here. And therefore this is also set. And then the next iteration, I is larger, therefore this is larger than token start, so this is not 0, it's larger than 0. And that will be the length, so we're adding white space. Let's switch these two. Yep, that is all white space, because it's impossible to find the end of white space while not looking for more white space. And then we have, of course, we find the end of a comment, for example, here. So we get here, we did find this must be the same, I would say. Token start should already be set correctly. I do want to include the current character. Not sure I did that correctly then. So in this case I do not want to include the current character, because that's not white space. In this case we do want to include the current character, the new line. So this must be one bigger then. And this must be CPP comment. I don't like the CPP to begin with. I mean, even my files are called CXX. Why would I use CPP? That's a Windows thing. C preprocessor. I hate Bill Gates. He was like, Unix calls it XX. Let's do something else. C++. Yeah, that must be a P. No. So either it's CXX or it is CXX, or it's all lowercase to begin with. I don't know why I started to use uppercase here suddenly. Usually I only use, because of the LLM. This was originally generated by an LLM. I would never do that. I'm gonna switch to lowercase. Whoops. Snake case. I mean, whatever. Directive hash. Directive macro definition usage. And the name. I'm not even sure I'm gonna use these things. Okay, let's throw through Clang format. I think Clang format got slightly confused there. That was not whitespace. This is whitespace. And all the missing ones, yeah. When do we finally get this, what is it called? You can just get the string name of a enum, for example. Inspection or something. Do I have to escape this here? Probably. The only kind of weird, that is kind of weird. How did it work like that? Oh well. Oh, right. So, yeah. So did the only place where I use content, printing it. Still don't think I need it. Definitely the other one. Wait a minute. Hold on. What did I do? I need to do some exercise. Sorry. Exercise coming up. Come. Why? Declare the identifier whitespace. The thing is defined where. Oh, it's an enum class. It's an enum class inside PPToken. Nou ja. It's not really necessary to make it an enum class. And I'll still do this. And oh, actually something being passed here, but we don't need it. No, we don't need it. Compiles. Boo. Gap contains an unterminated comment. Well, that seems very, very, very unlikely. Very unlikely. It is terminated. So our decoding doesn't work. Time for the debugger. Put on headphones. It's making noise, my keyboard. History grep TDB. Break process gap. Yeah, next. Okay, so we found a gap with a C++ comment in it and a few spaces. No, that should be dealt with. We're looking for any, including C++ comments. Next, C, parent C. Yay, C is the first slash. Looking for is any. Okay, next. Now we are looking for any, but it is not a space, right? No, it's not a space. If C equals slash, well, that is the case. Looking for comment start. There could still be a C++, sorry, a C comment as well. Token start at last offset plus I. Okay, whatever. Break. And now we have a C. A slash again, the second slash. This is a C++ comment. Yeah, it is. So looking for C++ comment end. Now that is slightly weird. Why do we get back to 105? Suspicious. Let's try to ignore this. If C is star, okay, something went wrong there. I'm not interested in looking at if C is star, of course. This does not make any sense whatsoever, does it? This was true, so we executed this. And then we should go down, down, down. I want to see the break now. Still a slash. What? I stare and I stare and I just don't see it. How blind can you be? Does anyone see the problem? This is the second slash. And we detect it in line 105. And therefore we do 106. So here's the code. Actually, there's no code here. Here's the code. It says if the second character is also a slash, then we are now looking for the end of the C++ comment. Else we don't get there, we don't get there, we don't even get here. There's 109, so we fall through. Oh, we fall through. Who did that? Damn it. Bad, Carlo. Line 110. So this one? No, it's not this one. Where is the code? It's scary, I know, but I don't know that. Oh, it's here. Yeah, well. Yeah, well, 110. Do not fall through. I did not forget the other bricks. I don't think so. Actually, I did. There's a brick missing here. Still the same error. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I never believed that. If you have a bug and you find it and you fix it and then you have the exact same bug. What really? Break. Process. Gap. Burn. Do it all over. Okay, there's the same input again, and we get this slash again, and we look for the comment start again. And this is the second slash, and now we are looking for that, and we're going to look for the CPP comment end, and this time we do have a break. Then it's not an error. So now we have a C that is equal to space. And we are looking for Yeah, C++ comment end, of course. Next. Did we find it? Nope, we did not find it. Still looking for C++ comment end. And that continues until we find the C equal to the new line, because that does exist. I know it exists. See, there's a new line here, unless it is not a new line, but well, it looks like a new line. Let's assume that we're going to find it at some point. No, let's just print C. Okay, how do we do that? Next, print C. Yeah, so I can do here break 88 command to print C and continue. So H, then the H is of the. Okay, so the space next line space is an include period new line. Okay, now C is a new line. So next print C again. Yeah, it's still a new line. Looking for CPP comment end. Well, that's interesting, but not what I expected. So also a very big gap between 128 and 134. Yeah, list. What is going on here? Yeah, I had expected to get here, right? Mysterious things are you happening again? Oh, backslash. As you can hear, I'm almost dead. Which completely explains this blunder. That is line 128. Two set for words. That was not the file. 128. Why does the compiler not warn me for having two characters inside one? Well, two characters inside a character. It's not possible. Oh. Yeah, I think now we got it. Okay, now it says gap contains non-white space. Oh, I forgot to detect a backslash new line. But hey, as you can see, it does work now. We have this, and it did get split up in this token. And then we get a hash. Where's my white space? This white space here just vanished. Possible. Okay, I think I know, I understand it. At least I understand it. So that would be an error, but if we are looking for more white space, then we still have to deal with it. That would be the end of the more white space, namely. So I'm going to do an else here. We don't have an I anymore there. So what do I replace that I with? It's from token start all the way up till include. No, wait a minute. I just need the length. And so that's distance. Yeah, it's the gap length. Okay, and yeah, also need to do the backslash new lines. I gave the same assignment to an AI, by the way, and it produced pages and pages of code, which is why I decided to write it myself. So this is like, well, 1 page, give or take. But I gave the AI description, so let's have a look at it. Oops. Hello, subscribe. I'm implementing this basically. Or this. Write a function that accepts the standard view. Calls one off. Well, not really. It calls add input token with a string view corresponding to the next string. That is either white space equals plus comment until all the input is consumed. Okay, blah blah blah. So here white space. No, C comment. White space. White space is defined by standard is space plus any occurrence of a backslash followed by a new line. So if I was correct at that point, then it kind of sucks that now I have 3 places where I test for is space. This makes it slightly complicated. Actually, I'm not. I thought I was doing that at the end as well, but I'm not. No. Can I combine this into one is the question. If yeah, I do. I'm not sure if I deserve respect for that, though, but definitely streaming almost daily. Hopefully daily. No, that's not true. I code daily. Definitely code every day. Not always streaming. Standard is space. Yeah. So the problem is that the backslash new line is 2 characters. Can't just test it here. And it kind of was refusing to look ahead, so I have to test if I is at the end. Yeah, maybe I should do that here. It's not that big of a test. Okay, I don't get that. You have been subscribed for 3 years, but never watched. Or the click that you're talking about here is a subscription button. I'm gonna guess the click is watching. Well, you can help me here. Help me what to do. You're looking for more white space and we find a backslash, then it might still be white space. So I can make some kind of look ahead complex thingy out of it, but I don't want to do this test twice. So I'm thinking about how to do this once. Well, it's not that hard, of course. It's not hard at all. Because, especially the fall through, now we know that this is going to be false. So let's move this up. So that means that I don't have a fall through anymore. I do not want to do this. Well, I only want to do that if we're looking for more white space. Actually, I don't want to break either, of course. If that depends on whether or not. Okay, it was not easy. This is written by me. The AI produced 3 pages of code, and I thought, that's too long. I'm gonna write it myself in 1 page. I think I have to take a step back and just write code in the logical way. We test if it is a space. If it is a space, then there are 2 options. Either we are done, or we are done and we have to set this and this. So both more, if you're looking for more white space, and I'm gonna put any up at the top again, I think, because just whatever. If you look for any or more white space, then we test if this character is a space, logically. And if it is, then if we were looking for any, then from now on we are looking for more white space. Plus, I have to remember that this is the token start. And then we are done, because that's, I didn't do more before either. And if it is not white space, then if looking for equals more white space, then we found white space. And then we can break again, because then this is not necessary. Let's remove it for now. Can also remove this and then make this an else. So if we find white space and we are looking for anything, then we are going to look for more white space, and we have found the start of the token. Otherwise, it is not white space. If we were looking for white space, we now found a token. And the looking for should be set to any. Aha, we're not doing that. Let's do that. Okay, else if c equals slash, yeah, but I'm not that interested in that, except I'm looking for is any. Oh, but it is, of course, it's any or more white space, and we just dealt with the more white space, so now it is any. If you look for any and it is not white space, then if it is a C, we are now looking for the common start. And otherwise it is an error. And then we can break. Yeah, I think this is what the previous code did as well, but now with only a single standard is space. No, it's not. I'm missing the token start. Missing the token start just in this case, I think. Yeah. But then again, I could put the token start at the end, because I don't care that it is set when we have an error. And here we are looking for any, but then we are overriding it, so I might as well set it. And here I don't want to set it really, actually, but we want to break anyway. I mean, we don't want to set it if this is not true. Thus, I have to break if it is. I have to break if it is not any. Okay, well, let's just do it. Break. If this is looking for more white space. Otherwise, now we're looking for more white space. Else, set it here. Don't need to set it here anymore. I think that works. Yeah, I mean, does the same thing as before. Contains non-white space. At least I get my my spaces back in the meantime. These, yeah. Wait a minute. What is happening here? We are processing a gap, and then I add a token, and that detects the same gap again, or characters from the same gap. Oh, that's not good. It's not good, but that's a different problem. Let me first solve this one. Danger, wait a minute, is that dangerous? Is gap length not always, yeah, but if we get here, then gap length is larger than 0. Pretty sure gap length is unsigned. But it can't be 0, because if it is 0, then 0 is not less than 0, so we would never get here. So I can subtract 1 from gap length here, and still have something positive. So if it is less than gap length minus 1, then we are allowed to add 1 and peek at gap text, and that must be equal to a new line. So now we have a backslash new line detection here, together with the is space. There's just one slight problem. I think I have to increment I if this is happening. Because otherwise the next, well, it would still work, I guess. It is a white space, and just go here and then it's white space again, because now it's a new line. It's not even necessary to increment I here. Yeah, but it's all incremented, right? Oh, what a nonsense. I could be 0. I meant pre-increment, of course. So definitely 2 then. Yeah, that should work. Then we have the following problem. So we find this gap here, which consists of a comment and white space. And then I add this token, which does not have a gap. Or does it? Just talking about a gap instantly. I think it's just bool here. Is it not just... No, it's not. What the hell is happening here? I need to have more debug output, I think. And now it is looking in the inline function. This one is calling, yeah, already the other one, so maybe I should just move this down. So you only get to see it once. Do not print source location. Do I not want to print source location? I see, I don't know. Or just print both, who cares? So the source location, if we have it, is printed, and then here I just print whatever we get as arguments. No worries, just current offset, comma, token length, comma, token. There we go. Yep. Slightly annoying that it says add input token, and then we get the offset and the length. So I know that it is a hash, but it would be nice if we just printed that, right? Because then we start talking about a gap. I think at the point that we get here, I just want to know what we're dealing with there. It is this hash. Might as well print it. Let's print that. Ding, ding, ding. I am printing it here. I think a bit late. Can I already get the token view? I'm not processing it at all yet, but processing should be done after processing gap, but we can print it earlier. I guess, and then maybe again at the moment we process it. Okay, so no, I'm gonna put it here, I think. No, I'm not gonna put it there. But. Let's have a look how this looks like. It looks like shit. I've got a few chords. That's better. So we have line 2, column 7, which is at offset 38. The length is 1. And now we know exactly what it is. We've new token to add, hash. Let's have a look at the file. It's a little bit easier to understand then. Cat. Plop. So we are skipping comments now, and then this hash is being found as part of a preprocessor callback, preprocessor event handler. Got a callback of an inclusion directive, which is this include here. And that splits this thing up in 3 pieces: the hash, the include, so that would be this part, and the header file, the header name file, that part. Also here the comment is skipped. So we start with adding the hash. And at the moment I tried to add the hash, we realized that all of this was skipped. So gap, that gap means skipped. Yeah, we should call that skipped instead of gap. That is what was skipped, yep. So now we cut this into pieces, starting with the C++ comment. So now this is added, a C++ comment with a new token to add that. And then you get new token to add. Blah. Yeah, no way. So something is really wrong here. That, of course, is definitely not what you wanted to add. It's white space, yeah. So this should have been the white space following this thing. That is that white space. So something went wrong in passing the offset. Yeah, anyway, we have to fix that first then. How can that go wrong? That is simply... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, la la la. I'm getting it. I'm changing last offset and I'm using it in a function that calls stuff that changes last offset. That's not the right thing to do. And I'm in the wrong file again, as usual. I have to go to process gap. So this function is using last offset, and then calls a function that changes it inside this loop. So the first ones are okay. This is not good. That's not good. Yeah, this the last offset is basically the end of the gap. So let's do that here as in like an unsigned int gap start is last offset. And then the gap length is current offset minus gap start. And then the gap text is obviously gap start, comma gap length. And I'm going to call this slightly different, skipped maybe. Okay, so this gap is now split into the C++ comment and the spaces. I highlight it, I press this thing and it's the wrong, I don't know, completely not working. No, I don't know. These are six spaces, and here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Next we get add input token, the include, as if nothing happened. It just works. So why did I think it would not work? Yeah, that just works, of course. It does just work. It works, okay. Skipped from offset 39 length 4. So between the hash and this include is the backslash new line and 2 spaces. So yeah, there's a backslash new line and 2 spaces here. And those should be added as a single white space. Well, I see a new line and 2 spaces. I don't see my backslash back. What? Why not? Oh, because I increment I before as we store it. Well, then we're going to not do that, I think. I have to scroll down. Okay, yeah. The token start here is using I. Cannot increment it in advance. Stupid, but true. How the hell do I write that? Google, help me. Google is my spelling go-to thing. Interfere. I just write it correctly. Even Clang Format leaves my comment alone. 162? Thought I put it at 100, the maximum length at 160. How can I leave this alone? Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, so much. So much. So the new token to add is not necessarily in the correct order. What is in the correct order is the creation of input token, which I'm not printing. So probably time to do that then. See if that goes wrong. Where is my process? Oh, I remember actually. Wow. Yeah. So, process gap, yep. I'm gonna tell the AI how I did it, so it can learn. Of course, this is kind of finished now. Billing, where's my AI? This one? Yeah, already on it. I thought that was quite long. Therefore, I wrote it myself. Me being a C++, a human. Wait a minute. Being a human C++ veteran with 30 plus years experience, and came up with the following. Now I have to type more, of course. Let's see the input here. The input is in this case is cap text with a length, cap length. I think I use that. And instead of calling, how did I call? Instead of calling these things, copy text, copy markdown. I copied everything now. Yeah, whatever. Instead of calling and this calls if at input token with an enum being white space C comment or C XX comment respectively. Where was my break? What? Is that longer than this? I was looking for error start, token start, gap start, I break. Must be this one. Okay. But still. Still a lot. It's still a lot. If the AI is going to tell me that isn't shorter, Carlo, then I will delete my account. Oh wait, I'm not paying for this one yet. No, it's gonna kiss my feet. I know it, and lick it too. It's thinking hard about how to tell me I'm wonderful. Yeah, there's a problem with this. The ego is hurt. Even the dots stopped. Oh, this one isn't kissy kissy, actually. It's Gemini. It comes up with, okay. It's a valid and different approach. It doesn't say better, it says different approach. And yeah, it begins with strings just so it can do a that points to consider. You know, it is gonna work, but I don't know. Potentially. Okay. Yeah, no, let's not use this LLM. I'm gonna go back to Claude. Claude would say, brilliant. Wow, that is so good. That would Claude say. There's a problem with the readability. Yeah, well, it has a point, of course. The longer code that the AI solution was rather easy to follow. But I like compact and efficient and faster. But definitely faster. This is definitely faster. Speed is all you need. Even rhymes better than love. Well. Good. Okay. So what is the next thing to do then? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to print... So this thing is now calling add input token, which was mysteriously, no, it's mysteriously. Yeah, GS does work. It's just a C-text quirk. So we have to open the inline myself now. Here we create an input token, and I think I should print it. It was already printed, but only for me to understand what this was called with. But it is being processed here. Maybe just add a debug couple to the input token constructor. I have 2 of those. Nah. Just print it here. The first one is a C++ comment. Yep. The next one is including the new line. So the next one is an indentation. Okay. The next one is a hashtag. Okay. The next one is a backslash new line and 2 spaces. Yep. Backslash new line, 2 spaces. The next one is an include with the backslash new line in the middle of it. That would be this include, yep. And then the next one is a single space. That would be this one. Are you going to tell me that my C command is not detected? I guess that's what it's telling me. So we had this skipped, blah blah blah, and so on. I don't think I'm adding this one yet, so it's right to complain once we reach that point. But quite obviously it should add a space and then the C comment and then another space and then complain. Not already at this point. Okay, I want to have a breakpoint after printing skipped and then wait for seeing that. And then we can debug it. Skipped. From offset, I guess. And then the next line, that will be line 70. Continue. This is the one. The C commenter. Looking for any. I to C is the space. Is space. Looking for more space. Gap start is remembered. Not an error. Next one. This time. And this one too. There's a slash. That's not a space. Switch looking for. If is space. No, not a space. Or, no, wait a minute, what am I looking for? Or back, no, also not, totally not. Else, if looking for more white space, I guess we are, because we did find a space. Add input token, that's one space to be added. Yeah, so that's the one space. And now you have to fall through. Oh, you have to fall through to finding. No, you don't. Wait a minute. Looking for is any. That's bullshit. You have to continue. Yeah, it does have to fall through. So this is not correct. That's bullshit. Who did that? I just have to continue with this. No, what? What? Did it. Yeah, the code is broken. Quit. And the AI didn't tell me. It wasn't like, hey, looks good, Carl, but I found an error. No, you cannot rely on those AI things. They don't see that. They have no clue. They can't code. Well, they can code a little bit, but if you dump code on them and say, look, I did this, and there is a bug in it, they don't tell you that there is a bug in it. That tells you something, doesn't it? Okay, what was I doing? So, looking for equals more white space. Well, theoretically from here I want to do that, but then I don't need that either. So it looks like I want to do this. I come here, we come here, we do not have a space. If currently we are looking for more white space, then well, we found the end of the more white space and therefore we add it. And then we continue with that same C, which told us that we found the end of the white space thingy. which I just added, no problem. And then there, indeed, if it is not a space, then there are two options. Either it is a slash or it is an error. Yeah. Totally. Which then also, I mean, if you get here, basically, then it is a comment or an error. So the token start is correct. But I removed an else here. So now we have another way to get here, and that is from here. So if I do find white space, then if we were looking for white space already, then we just continue. Otherwise, from now on, we look for more white space, and the only thing I really want to do is that there. So in that case, I don't want to do this. So yeah, this one wants to fall through, but this one doesn't. No, wait a minute. No, actually it is. Now the C comment is found. And one more space, yep. And then it has a problem with the fact that now that happens, which is neither a white space nor a comment. So let's add that one as well, and then I think it is not done. And then it's gonna barf on this one, I think, or somewhere here. Let's just add that one. Okay, so that is the I have no idea. Let's have a look in here. Maybe that tells me something. Oh, it's actually exactly where I want to be. Location, comma, and then the header name, right? This is header name. So we need the start of the header name. Where is that? Printed, I think, here. Yeah, 420. How do we find that back? So right now only in wherever I'm printing this thing. I think this is a char source range or something like that. Char range, no, char source range, I think. Char source range, yep, definitely, because there's a billion of them. Oh. Totally. We found it. File name range is obviously the, yeah, I could have seen it there, so print char source range. So I need the start of the file name range. That is get begin. I don't think I have to test that it is a char range, because it just should be for a file. I mean, for a file name. Gonna add an assert. I'm gonna call get begin on the thing. File name range dot get begin. Not so happy with this. Adding a single token. Yeah, I need to call get into. Apparently. The way I do it now, I'm just passing the source location to something, which is then going to calculate the length by retokenizing it. And the only thing it sees then is less than sign. So okay, less than sign. So that's not working. Nope. I have to call get end as well. And I even have to convert the thing then. Which I forgot, of course, how to do that. It's so annoying. You can't remember anything anymore. I mean, I did it yesterday or the day before that. And it's somewhere in my code. Hell, it should be somewhere here. This thing is called print garsor range. Yep, that returns a garsor source range, which contains a translation unit and the actual Clang source range. And that then is being printed. So now I want to find debug something. That's this thing, see, that's just like that. So we want to find the print on. Aha, we want to find the print on. And the print on the gar source range is here, and that does the following thing. We do get begin and end, and then I'm calling get decomposed lock. Oh right, yes, that's what I did on the source manager. And then I think this is an offset. So then I have offsets. Oh yeah, that's enough. Okay. So we copy this. Let's see. Begin. It's only used once. Guess I might as well. I don't need that. Well, it is not going to be faster in terms of assembly instructions. But it's kind of confusing that I call this, I think. Although theoretically you want to check if the file ID is correct, but it should be correct, shouldn't it? So just check it. I mean, is it possible that this points into a different file than our guess it is definitely possible. But I probably should already not call these then. I'm pretty sure that the hash location is in the same file as the include and the name. So yeah, let's just assume that at this point anyway here, then the file ID is correct. So what I really need is begin offset, if we have that, and then comma end offset minus begin offset, because we need the size here. And then here I want to get the begin offset. So we have a decomposed log. Now I want to find a function that returns. What do you mean? Yeah, no way, man. Come on. Decomposed log. Source manager. Yeah, here. Just get offset. Let's see. No, wait a minute. Entry get offset. There is a global offset. So I don't need this. I just need a second one. So this is apparently what I need. And it's probably going to be called offset, and I hope that there is a name or a function for it. It's something like get, I don't know, log offset, offset log. Offset. Get file offset. Spelling location. Just offset from the start of the file that the specified source location represents. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Get decomposed log second. Well, this is what we want. I just don't know why it is called spelling location, but it's probably called spelling location because that's in a file, and if it is not in a file, then it would be pure nonsense. Offset and end offsets. Yeah, okay. So I think that is it. What's even more? Now we have this now. Callback defined macro. Current location, entering, add input token, int. But that's what we find, and in order to find that int, we did skip all of this. So we find whitespace, that's that part, and then we find C++ comment, that would be that part. And then we find a new line, and then we find this. And the reason that we find this is because we did call we find this before we find that. Isn't that kind of weird? Definitely should have a here, this one. So this callback here, which is for the define, does not add the bits and pieces like my include the thingy does. So this entering preprocessor events handler blah blah, and here we have callback. Pretty sure that I actually want to do something like that. Yeah, this whole events output thing is nonsense. Macro directive. Can we just print that, or do I have to bring out the big guns again? Another print something. Well, what is it? Macro directive. A macro directive exists of define, undefined, or visibility. Oh, really? Encapsulates changes to the macro's namespace, the location where the macro name became active, the location where it was undefined, etc. Macro directives associated with an identifier are used to model the macro history. Are we talking about C++ here? Because I cannot follow this. Usually a macro definition, macro info, is where the macro name becomes active. Macro directive but pragma push macro pop macro can create additional def macro directives for the same macro info. Okay, well, nobody knows what macro or pragma push macro is. Never used that before. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it is really interesting. Let's look up what the hell that is. Zip. Bling. But push macro pragma. Yeah, not going to click on Microsoft. My goal is to remove name from section stop. Okay, this is not... Okay, I'm gonna click here. So you can store a macro to temporarily define it to something else. Nah. No, that doesn't sound useful at all. Oh, I should have bought cheese today. Totally out of cheese. I knew I forgot something this afternoon. Hello, H.U. This is like holding a carrot in front of me. Because I need to write the thing. Well, it's probably not even doing. It's not even writing it to an OStream, I bet. It's doing something else. I have no idea what the visibility is, but I understand what define and undefine is, and if we get the same callback for both, then yeah, we definitely need to know which kind it is. So let's begin with calling a get kind then on this thing. Or am I already printing that? This is not the file you want to be looking at. This thing's called recorder. Renamed that. Don't tell me I did not rename it. Macro callback recorder.h. Oh, it's in a different tab. The thing doesn't even exist anymore. Whoa. I've not been in this tab for a long time. Yeah, that's the preprocessor events handler. And well here. And I'm probably editing that file already. So let's not edit it here as well. Yeah, the question is, do I need to print a source location for this thing? And yes, of course. So you're going to need a new one. Print macro directive. Yeah, and then the reference thing. Can it be null? Probably. Why would they otherwise pass a pointer? See if not MD return. Yeah, I used to have something like print pointer, which I would either print null or the vex value plus the dereferenced thing. But the dereferenced thing must be passed to print macro directive. So I could, of course, cause that to be called if the type equals client macro directive. But I can't actually, because the trick of this thing is that it is a base class member that then at that point has access to the translation unit. And a print pointer would not have that. So maybe I don't know. Basic sanity is just an LLM thing. Defensive programming. And nobody knows if this will ever be 0 or if it's even allowed to be 0. I need real documentation that tells me if it is normal for this thing to be 0. Why is this called the macro defined? The macro defined is really, it's just defined. Macro directive can be an undefined, but this is just defined. It's not an undefined. Is it? Let's see in the neighborhood of the macro defined. Do we have a macro undefined? Expense undefined. There it is. Hook called whenever a macro definition is seen. Well, no way it's going to see a macro definition and then call this with a macro directive of 0. Of course not. Who would do that? It's just bullshit. Yeah, we'll have to check it, because the AI thinks that it's annoying, that the AI thinking that I need a real AI that just knows its things and then says, well, that's not going to be 0. We don't have to test that. No, it's not that much. So that's where I use it. This is the declaration, another declaration. Here's 2 things that are actually calling it, and then even more stuff. Print preprocessor output. So comments, another definition that's not useful. Another one. Calls back. This is a callback. This would be an interesting one, I think. Processing a record. It's also a definition. So that one is interesting, and then we had 2 things here, which I'm not sure if those are interesting. Let's look at those first. It's just an override already, which passes it on to first and second. Blink, blink. And 676. Well, what was the other one here? MD. Please dereference it. It's assigned here, and then nobody's dereferencing it. Just MI is dereferenced. Nothing's being done with it here. It's just passed to the user. Why would you even call this if you don't use it except if callbacks is set? Strange. Okay. Append def macro. Well, that's doing more than just returning something. Append def macro directive. Macro blob. Allocate def macro directive. Okay. Append. To an append def macro directive. Allocate sounds like never returning 0. Append macro directive. Assert MD macro directive should be non-zero. Okay, I'm not going to test it because we would have asserted already here. And the LLM was an asshole. It wasted my time with this. Well, I guess you could compile it without debugging, without assert. And then run out of memory, so it returns 0. And then let it crash, because if you're out of memory, then all bets are off. Well, who cares about an extra crash in this program? You think some kind of attacker is going to exploit the fact that if someone runs my C++ formatter and runs out of memory at the same time, and then they get root? I want to see it. Yes, mail me about it. screenshot or did not happen. Okay, what happens? Print macro directive. Yeah, now I need to write that one though. Majorly annoying. So that would be this type. Okay, let's hijack print token. This print token. Debug macro directive. Print macro directive. Macro directive. All that just to get a translation unit in that object. Okay, so we have some kind of kind. And then again the macro directive dot get kind. And that would be what kind is that? Get kind is this kind. Macro directive kind. Clang, of course. Well, do you think that we have a get token name here for the kind? Gonna go with this for now. Get token name. That would be a clang thing. It might actually work. Definitely if it compiles. Do we have a get token name in namespace clang? That prints macro directive kinds. PPToken kind. Cannot copy on. Oh, they really. Ze hebben zich echt uitgeleefd. I can't say that in English. I don't know. So that was sarcasm. They did not do anything. They were too lazy to get out of bed that day. And they wrote 2 whole get token names. So now I have to do that myself. Seriously. Do string. Hell, just print it. kind. Or is it just that I can't find it for some mysterious reason? Because this is also not one of those. Talk token kind. I can't remember I've seen that one. It's nothing to do with talk. This is PPToken kind. And there is a toString as well. Talk get token name. No, token kind is not the same thing. It's not even a kind actually. They just confused me with the capital K there. Oh, this one is token kind. Yeah, but in talk. I don't know. Probably that was the one. This is something else. This is a macro directive kind. How about toString? Maybe they wrote a toString for this? No, I don't think so. Got a lot of toStrings. Oh, this is something else. Scoped printer. And that was the end already. Okay then, no toString. Well, I'm gonna write one, but let's write that, and then we have to do this one. Print source location, and then we have the get location. That was macro directive. So it's going to be this one, macro directive get location. I'm pretty sure I saw get location in the macro directive. There it is. What else is there? Except of the kind and the location is the most important one, of course. We can see where it is. The get definition might also be quite interesting though. I have to print the whole def info thing. Or the macro info. What is def info? Def macro directive pointer. Again a source location. Oh, this is an undef location. I'm not interested in that. Guess you can use this to find out where an undefined macro was defined or something. So let's go for the other one, which is macro info. The location of the macro is defined. Location of the last token in a macro. Yeah, all of this seems interesting. A list of tokens that a macro is defined to. Parameter list. Now it gets more interesting. Definitely need this. Yep. Get macro info. Yeah, let's add the bloody macro directive kind thing. Hmm. Yeah, you can only get to that by including it, can you not? The kind, there's no for declaration possible. Lex macro info. No, this one. That is the same actually. Yep. Okay, so we include that and. Hmm? Uh-oh. Oh, this here. But it was... No. Yes. This is the one. Macro directive. I've been adding the wrong thing all the time. It seems. Apparently. What? Anyway, these are the things that I want to print. Macro info, macro info, macro info, macro info. I don't know. Just in the end, it's gonna compile. So who cares? I just continue typing. So when I had a boss, he at some point asked me to come to the office, and he said, "Carla, why are you always so fast?" And yeah, I had to think about that because my answer was basically just never stop typing. If you stop and you think, okay, I'm gonna think and think and think until I know what to do, then you don't make any progress. Keep typing, folks. So this works? Well, doesn't of course, but let's see, it's not an enum class, but the things are defined in here, so it is probably kind of hard to print that from here. So let's using enum stuff, and then that's a class, not an enum. Kind. Now we are there. I mean, that worked last time. Why the hell is this working? Are we what? I'm so confused. Oh, these are not in a class probably. Let's see. See, this is just inside the namespace, so that's why it works. It's the same namespace. Well, this one is in a class, so I would have to type the class in front of it, which I do not want to do. Inside a class, and this class is inside the namespace clang, right? Not another namespace. Namespace clang. Okay. But yeah, apparently this thing is called macro directive instead of what I had. Directive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Directive. Are we done? Yes. Can we go back? Oh, nothing. Well, how about just trying to exit? Now we have a macro info here, which must be macro directive. Not to talk about this one. Macro directive, which means that we also have to fix this one. Yes. Try to save this. Damn it, it saved. Clang macro directive does not exist. What? Clang lex macro directive. Actually, I don't need that. We just need a for declaration here. Oops. Yeah, well, namespace Clang. Oh, no, that. No, that. I still have to use Clang here. Might as well delete that. No, it's not a macro info. Oh, well, actually, it is a macro. Hey, find an instance where it actually is a macro info, which I then not use yet. Dum, 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 dum. So this is inside an instant debug, which also has a macro directive. So I just have to qualify this thing with a clingy. Give me more compile errors, please. Yay. Clang macro directive, incomplete type, exactly what I expected. Hoped for, but well, yeah. I had just forgotten what the thing is defined in macro info. Oh. Was this where I got my error? .cxx, oh, must be it. Clued. No. Okay. No matching constructor initialization of preprocessor events handler. From node instantiation. From looking for from. I don't see a from. Requested here. Did I change that? No. Anyway, that's yeah. Still called recorder here. This is so unbelievable. Did it not like half an hour ago compile? And now we run into something like this, which I didn't touch for 3 days. And suddenly it doesn't compile. Twilight Zone, seriously. Yeah, if I opened my front door, my house is probably somewhere in deep space. I'm still confused, excuse me. Yeah, I have to. Apparently, this is the only thing that exists. I have to pass a source manager and a translation unit, which is really weird because the translation unit has access to the source manager. And then we tried to construct a thing. I passed 3 things. I guess it's that one. We're gonna ignore everything I said, everything I see, and simply remove the PP events. Because you can remember that I kicked that one out. Oh yeah, now it makes sense. These are the 2 things, the source manager and the translation unit. But why would I pass both? Because the translation unit, just passing the translation unit would be enough. Seriously. And I'm gonna get rid of recording. Recorder. Grab recorder. 2 lines, obviously. Go back recorder. Preprocessor events handler. And immediately moved. Nou ja. Yeah, that's ridiculous. What is this? Okay. Okay. Oops. Yep. I think it's time to go to bed. So the print macro directive prints the kind. Just prints identifier. No. This makes no sense. Yeah, what? No, it's a 0 here. Identify at 79 and then 0 at 79. And then again, still my closing thing is gone. Because I didn't recompile it. I did run ctext, but not make CW format. But okay, now we get closing brace. It's still 0 here. I think this is the token. The token is at line 7, column 9. Yeah, okay, so declare, that spells declare, and that is an identifier, so we could just add it like that. And then this, that's nonsense. If that works, then I'm gonna quit for today. So my print macro directive is totally not working. Macro directive, yeah, I would say that it's going to return this macro directive. which is going to call this print on, which is this one here, which prints kind. Oh, yeah, I forgot to add that. So kind is 0. But I didn't add it. I just did not add it. Or did I? Actually, no, I think I did. Didn't I not add? Did I not add it here then? Macro directive kind in namespace clang. Totally, I did. Well, here anyway. Yes, and a little bit up. Okay. So the problem is that we did not include this here then. Okay, so that is MD define. That is the 0. But yeah, then the only thing we have now is apparently the name of the macro. And this thing is just saying nothing about where the define itself is, or the hash. That's no good. I have a current location at 11.1. Is that helpful? This is even a lot further. No, wait a minute. This is the int that we find after all of that. There's this int. Yeah. Yeah, I need a source location for the directive basically, just like we had before. For the include. This like literally passes a location to the hash called lock of hash lock, aka hash location. It's passing it. And then the next member function, which is doing exactly the same thing, except not an include but a define, doesn't pass that. Which complete idiot wrote this? Be consistent. Ugh. Yep, you just get to only get the token name, really. Or yeah, I mean, really, is it defined in a macro directive where the hash is? Maybe it is, but maybe this one, maybe the lock here could be. Actually, it could be, of course. Maybe that's the reason they don't pass it, because it's just in this lock. I'm gonna print a lock. Get location lock. Did I not already print it? Actually, I think I already printed it, right? The macro directive. There's a lot of locations though. We're not giving up yet. Yeah, otherwise it is in the macro info. have a definition location. We have that. Now this thing prints a location. That is the macro directive. Get location is printed. Macro directive get location, yeah. But as part of that is more, right? There's more. We have macro info. Is that also what we do here? I want to jump here. Set a marker A. This is, yeah, get macro info. So that same the stuff that we use here already can and should be printed in here. Just let's print the macro info stuff then. See how much information we have. Marker not set, dude. I just set it. Ugh, I used the lowercase a. That ain't working. Cross files. I'm going to print the macro info. That also contains locations. Let's write that one. this location is the definition. Begin and end long, get definition, yeah. So we already have that one. I need another location. I need a location with a hashtag. And if we don't get it, we have to find it ourselves, which is getting really tiresome. I don't see it. Really, how on earth? How on earth can you do that? Get a hash location for the include and not for the define. This is ridiculous. Why can this not define? Why does this not compile? And then listen to what I said. I didn't even look at the error actually. No type marker names is calling. Missing header? Maybe. Just saying. Macro intro looks totally defined to me if you include this. It's a bloody reference again. Macro info. And then we need to include it here though. I already have it included here. Compile. Nope. Error reference member of type clang macro info const reference uninitialized. What is a macro info thingy? Yeah. Whatever, dude. Did you mean to type that? Hit space to automatically fix. If only we had the AIs like co-pilots to automatically fix stuff like that. Let's see. Ding ding dong. Yep. And we have macro defined, not print, define, and from 7.9 till 9.13. Where 9.13 is of course the end of the definition. So that would be something like before the new line. I think it's going to be the semicolon, right? 9.13. 9.13. There's the semicolon. Yes. So it is inclusive. Although, yeah, totally inclusive. And I was editing God knows what. I have absolutely no idea. Maybe git diff is the fastest thing here. In this case, something with print on stuff. Does anyone see green print ons? Nope. Okay, what about print on then? It turns out to be drumroll. That one. Anyway, inclusive. Yeah, and then I probably should print the parameters and stuff, but I'm so depressed, I mean, because of the lacking hash location. I want to defriend the person that wrote LLVM, but yeah, they're not my friend. So it's going to be hard. Let's lose a game of chess, I mean, and then I really go to bed. Play. This is annoying. This is just absolutely annoying. Yeah, so now I have the backward spawn. Be happy with it. Now I'm going to attack this backward spawn. can't attack it like that now. I should have done this maybe, because that looks like good bishop. Oh. That, yeah, that is working. Take, tick, 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 check, knight in between, and just, well, take with check or take my queen directly. Looks very much like French. Maybe has transposed to French in the meantime. No, I'll just play this. No, the check is out of it, so now I threaten to take here. So now they are going to move the bishop back, and then I play this, threaten to take the bishop anyway. But now they can go away, like here. Damn it. Damn it. Seriously? Yeah, and then my knight is being laughed at. So if now go here, then the knight is cannot go anywhere. So they just develop the bishop. Oh no, I can't. If they develop the bishop, I take here. They can go there. So let's do this. So I either take the bishop or I take the pawn. Not to mention that taking the bishop is a horrible threat, because they can't take with the knight. And they take with the queen, and this thing is undefended. That costs a piece. I win a piece. Yay, I did win a piece. Maybe I'm gonna actually win. Amazing. Take with oh no, I take not. Well, I can do this. Close, 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 close. Still winning a piece. Oh, actually not, because I'm in check. Shit, almost. Yeah, go here and then lose the rook, or go here. And haha, me in winning. No. So now lose this pawn. Yeah, that check was counted in. I have my knight still there. Now I'm threatened to take here, but he's just going to take my pawn, and I have to move the rook, and then he's defending this pawn, and I'm down. I'm nothing. I'm not down. Okay. Well, then I'm down one pawn. He's not doing that. No, that's interesting. Threatens to take here with check, and I'm dead. However, so I take like this, I guess. Now, if we can take 0 check, and this can go up, taking the pawn, and I can take this one, and then I'm a pawn up, 2 pawns up. No, 1 pawn up. But then this pawn falls, but then I can attack on the king. I think I'm relatively safe here, actually. I think I'm going to do that. Take with the queen or take with the knight? The knight is kind of forcing him to take here. Can he defend this at all? Maybe just push the pawn. He can go there to defend that and that. No, this is attack twice. Actually, it's not. It spins. Suppose I defend this or play it forward. Then what? You can defend this pawn, and then I can just take here. So they would have to do this, and then I can play that one. Oh no, I cannot. So he's gonna go there, and then. Then I can take this one. Well, that costs as well. That's no fun. Shit, man. Difficult. Okay, I'm gonna take here. So I think of 5 minutes and then I do a random move. Brilliant. Okay, it's gonna take there, take my pawn, because, well, really don't want to think any longer now. And then he moves the queen and I take the bishop. And then he resigns. And then I probably should go to bed, because if I play another one I will definitely lose. Can also take this one. And then I win the queen. I wouldn't mind at all. I'm that pathetic. Can also attack my queen. Nah, come on. By now he did see that the bishop is in, or he went to the bathroom. That's a possibility. I think he's going to take here, and I take back, and I have 3 connected passed pawns. Well, almost. It just sounds good. Yeah, I knew that all along. I had prepared this master move. Oh, now what? I'm up 1 pawn. Let's exchange everything. Well, let's exchange. You want to exchange? Do you want to exchange queens? The man in the long trench coat said. What is this? Bullshit. Resign. Okay, thank you for the game. I actually did win. It's amazing. Amazing. I could sacrifice a rook here. And he's doing it. He's doing it. Okay, I'm gonna take the queen because I don't want to lose that one with check. And now this pawn is defended. Wow. Talking about luck. Not threatening anything. Nothing to see here. You want to exchange queens? Hey, you want to exchange queens? I have to practice that. Is anything attacked? No. Oh, no, I said. Yeah. Now, but now, God, this one is also attacked. I didn't think it mattered. Oh, it does not want my pawn. What about that move then? Do you want to take my pawn now? Maybe. I really want to win this in a way that I don't resign. I have to drag it on as long as possible. You know, till I get the feeling that they must be 11 years old. Oh shit, he resigned. Well, it's probably in his 20s then. Yeah, too bad. Early resign. And now, do I go to bed with a good feeling? Or shall we play another one? I cannot go to bed without losing a game. I'm addicted to it. I'm gonna play until I lose, and then finally I will be able. This puzzle of the day. Okay, too late. To first lose this one, or maybe win. 2 center pawns. Caro. What is it called? I have no idea what I should do. Probably develop something. I think I probably should have played that from the get-go. Now I give away a pawn. Oh yeah, that's a sure way to lose. It's hesitating. Can I take it? I'm gonna try it. I don't know. I probably just gave it away, but I'm not certain. It's too tame. Let's at the very least threaten to take the knight and then win my pawn back. Because I'm desperate. Develop this knight. Yeah, or that one. And then give away that one. Ain't good. Okay, free pawn. Yeah, totally free, right? I really don't see it. Does it check here? Oh, I take the free pawn and then it gives me check. But they didn't see that this knight is protected by bishop. Haha. Yeah. Then say I put my queen in front of it, takes my queen, and then my knight is hanging, right? What about I move my bishop back, actually, attacking the queen. Then the queen has to move. Absolutely. And then I take the knight. Yep. So I got my pawn back. Yeah, that's just a pawn back, right? The check is still in the air. No more checks. Now I'm gonna play this pawn, I think, or it's two juicy squares for the knight and the bishop. As you can see, I'm very happy with my pawn that I won back. It is now completely blocked and weak and stuffs. I have to get rid of this bishop, right? And then develop that one. How do we do that? So I'll just move my queen. That's totally a possibility. Still anxiously defending my pawn. Maybe I should just push it to get rid of it. So push, tick tick, tick tick, tick tick. Totally possible. I can push it. Or would I not be able to push it? Well, if those two are gone, I can give check again, checking that same square. So that might still be a problem. Oh, no, the two more defenders for this square. I think I'm gonna... Oh boy, what is this? Okay, go away. Well, I was mostly afraid of this knight, actually. Okay, can we go here with my bishop? Not really. He exchanges it and then my queen is undefended, so then he can play the pawns forward. I can't take anymore. Horrible idea. Let's go here because I have the castle sooner or later. He's gonna low castle, long castle. Well, that's okay. Prinja says, how is he 1900? He's very bad at chess. Oh, me, I am very bad at chess, but we're both 1900. And yes, I lose everything. It's absolute disaster. Okay, I'm gonna go here and then I lose a piece or a pawn. Let's not do that. Now I can go here, right? Oh boy. See, this is going to be a problem. I'm gonna put that one here. I'm especially slow. And there we go. It's pinned. Now we have to move the queen and then no problems. Defend it twice, not pinned anymore. So if the pawns come, I just take it. No, I can push, but then he could take here. And then I lose my pawn. So I think I'm just gonna take here. Yeah, I know. But I'm worth 1900 because I've been over 2000 even. It's just a fact of life. I mean, if you're 2300, then you're entitled to say that I play very bad. But you can impossibly say that I am not worth 1900, because per definition I am worth 1900. Otherwise I wouldn't have that rating here after thousands of games. But when I'm streaming, I basically always lose. So yeah, that's definitely a fact as well. Usually after coding in C++, I just play a game of chess in order to lose, and then is my bishop bad? Kind of bad. Put that one here or so. Could be a draw. I have the pawn majority on the queen side. So maybe I should just exchange queens and rooks and knights and then win. No, I can't play with you because you are way too strong. I lose everything anyway, but against someone that strong, that's no fun anymore. What is your rating on light chess, by the way? 1600? At least I'm not down on time. That's a very lame attack. Threaten to take this pawn. Very, very lame. You have 1900. One light chess for 5 minutes. I'm desperately trying to exchange queens, as you can see, with my beautiful pawn majority. Oh, look at that. King can come in. Oh, now he's going to attack my my knight. Shit. Shit. At least I get this pawn back. Or he didn't see it. I don't know. Now, one more move and we have gotten rid of the rooks as well. And my king is already walking to the center. And I'm winning on time. My god, I'm winning 2 on a row. I'm so totally going to win this one. Well, walking towards center, not really. Oh, this guy is not walking with the king at all. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, I definitely reached the center first-ish. Tough decision. You want to play that pawn. You want to play that pawn, right? Check. I can't do anything about it. Okay, this sucks. Well, I have to admit that it sucks. Still kind of winning on time though. Totally winning now. No, free pawn is a free pawn. Tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But it's my turn first. And I can promote here. And I have 19 seconds left. We're gonna go for it. I have to do this one. He's going to that diagonal even. So that way I win with the tempo. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, I know. I'm very bad. I have no idea how I won this. Must be luck. I didn't like count 19 moves ahead just a second ago. No, it was not 9. It was 7 moves, right? 7 moves is 1 person. That's 14 moves. What am I doing here? Let's make a stalemate. You never know. Oh, he resigns. Oh, shit. I did not... Hoe zeg je gunnen in links? Totally senile, huh? Come on. I'm happy at least I know it in Dutch. Don't tell me I know this word. Gunnen. Award? Bah, English is a bad language. Award is something else. So apparently I wanted to say he didn't even award me the satisfaction. Bullshit. Gunnen. Award is toekennen, yeah. You see, in Dutch we have 3 words and English just 1. Yeah, allow. Seems that Dutch is a more rich game. Okay, I was going to play until I lose. So yeah, unfortunately I have to play another one. I'm not even over 1900 yet. So there's a chance. There's a small chance I'll get... oh, this is not a weak player. 1980. I have to really do my best now. But at least I will lose this, and then I can go to bed. I don't know any opening. I'm just doing something. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing left. Well, hey, now I can go to bed. Yay! I lost. Still expect to be expected from 1980. But it was kind of stupid, of course. Should have seen losing a piece. I'm winning on time. What are you talking about resigning? I'm not sure what he's thinking about though. I bet he's thinking about knight here. But or not. The queen went away. Okay. Surprising. Shall I just not think about it? I'm not sure what I don't see. I'm doing it again. Such an obvious move. Oh, thank God it's gonna walk as a pawn. No! Unbelievable. I'm so stupid. Yeah. No, I should probably resign, right? Okay, now it's time to go to bed. Good night, people.